Good morning. Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing, bro? How are you? They're still alive, man. Dog's still alive. Hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Um, hopefully everyone had a good weekend, of course. And here we are again, starting on Monday. I'm gonna get into a few teachings today. Nothing major or nothing too crazy. But I always like to start the all right, Mo. I'm gonna hold you to it, bro. Ross, I'm gonna make them carnitas, bro. I don't mean feed them carnitas. I'm gonna make them carnitas shit. Um, so I'm gonna start with everyone. Hopefully had a good weekend. I hope you guys saw the mass that I did. If you haven't seen it, it's okay. Why do I feel something's touching my head? I always feel sometimes like things are touching me, and I always think there's like I'm on. Is it something that's fucking on me? Um, Hopefully everyone had a good weekend. This weekend I had a good weekend with my kids. We sat around and we chilled. Um, I made I made food. We chilled. On Saturday had a doctor's appointment. They went with me. We made a day of it. I was out in Riverside County, over there in Kaiser. But hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Um, I'm gonna start right off and start with I guess a lot of us have issues. A lot of us have issues. A lot of us have anger, pain, sorrow. A lot of us have a deep, deep, deep hurt or pain. Um, and the root of all suffering must be discovered. In order for us to move forward in life, to be productive, to be someone that can withstand certain aggravations, certain triggers, whatever it is, we have to understand ourselves a little bit better. As I talk to a lot of people, and I do talk to people about their issues or problems, and I try to help them. But the funny thing about when I talk to people is they can't pinpoint that thing that makes them who they are. Again, like let it be good or bad. A lot of people have pains and hurts, traumas, but they ignore them. They don't face them. They don't even want to acknowledge them. And sometimes for guys, it's different than girls. Guys might have different issues than women do, and vice versa. But like sometimes we create our own issues and problems because we cannot focus or pinpoint what makes us suffer. Inner peace leads to outer peace, right? So if you can have inner peace within yourself, you're going to project it outward towards you, your world, and your surroundings. Inner peace is what's going to make you balanced, happy, and content. And inner peace will bring you peace of mind, which a lot of us suffer from not having. Um, you got to recognize the internal conflicts, fears, anxieties, because those conflicts, fears, and anxieties are going to project outward. So they're going to fuck with your daily life. And again, like if you have abandonment issues, if you have issues of trust, if you have issues of past traumas because someone took advantage of you, hurt you physically, spiritual, or mentally, all these things, if we don't acknowledge them and pinpoint the problem, you can't fix it, and you're going to project it towards your outer world. You won't have inner peace because ignoring the problem isn't going to make it go away. Ignoring the problem isn't going to make it okay for you. Ignoring the problem only makes it worse because you act like an asshole or a bitch and don't even know why. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to sound like a jerk. I know a lot of people have a lot of traumas and issues, and I'm not trying to make light of it because I'm not. I'm not going to make light of it because it's not my place. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So again, in order for us to project peace and tranquility to ourselves and our outer world, we have to find inner peace. And that sometimes is the problem. The more people I talk to, the more that I realize people do not confront the issues that haunt them. They don't confront the things that hurt them, and they don't make it a priority to release these traumas, issues, or pains. Now, releasing traumas, issues, and pains don't mean it's going to be gone forever or you're going to forget it. It simply means you've learned to cope with it, you've dealt with it, and you can move past it. We'll never get rid of the pain. Truly, we'll never will. Whatever pains you now might pain you tomorrow, but it can be less painful than it was today. If that makes sense, give me some hearts and be like, yeah, we get it. It's never a bad idea to confront the demons within us. It's never a bad idea to confront the issues that make us unsteady, unstable, and let's say not as peaceful as we should be. So the root of suffering is what makes us have troubled minds. Good morning, Kenya. How are you? So when we have these issues, right? Whatever trauma you may have, let it be, abandonment issues or you've been hurt, whatever issues we have, the loss of somebody, the loss of a love, the loss of peace of mind. If we don't address it, we never heal from it. And again, healing doesn't mean the scar goes away forever. You will always have that scar. Because you always have that scar. Healing doesn't mean you magically get a reset and that'll never cross your mind again. Healing just means you accepted the pain or the loss and you have worked through it and you can move forward from it. It's not a magic pill. It's not something that makes everything okay instantly. But when you find inner peace within yourself, you'll start to project it outward. Everything around you will get better. Everything around you will start to make sense, and your defenses might go down. You might be very apprehensive towards energies and people because you haven't got through the pain and suffering that you're going through now. A lot of people can't start the journey. I've spoken to a lot of people where the pain and suffering is something they're so used to that they don't know how to get out of it. It's a cycle of turmoil and negativity. That's when someone like me can help you. Someone like me can help you move past certain things, certain energies, if you don't know where to begin. Sometimes the journey is worth taking if you're going to make the road, like, let's say, work for you. If you take the journey on your own, it's going to be a little bit longer, a little bit more tenacious. But when you're done with the journey, it'll be more fulfilling and you would have known yourself better for it. But again, some of us don't know where to begin. Some of us don't know how to get rid of these pains, these issues, don't know how to address them. We fight with ourselves about certain things. We fight with ourselves about the negativity that we carry within us. And that projects towards our relationships. If you're hurt, if you're in pain from past relationships and you move into a new relationship, you're going to carry those pains with you unless you address them. And sometimes that's the demise of your next relationship, that you don't know how to deal with, a disagreement, an argument, just simple things. So I encourage everyone to find a moment sometime this week and just navigate your mind, your heart, your soul. What pains you? What pains have you held on to that you can't release? What pains do you have that you can't let go of? What pains dictate the way you feel, think, and act? What pains make you a bit bitter, a bit angry, a bit confused, a bit fearful? What pains do you have that you must release? This week, confront them. This week is a good week of energy release, the energy that we don't need. So this week, I invite you for real, take a moment, analyze yourself. What pains do you carry that you should release? What things do you hold on to that no longer serve you? What past events have molded you into a person that carries anxiety, fear, remorse, anger, depression? What things have made you not smile as bright as you once did before? Not look forward to another day? What things have happened to you that you must confront in order to move forward and be happier, more self-reliant, more peaceful? And again, when you find inner peace within yourself, you'll start to project it outwards. You'll invite positive energy to come in and surround you. But sometimes we just need that first step. That first step towards healing. And again, if you need help, I'm here for that. If you don't know where to begin on your journey of healing, this is where you begin. Ready? Right here. You must be willing to explore your mind. You must be willing to sort of look into your thoughts and not just look at them, but go into the depths of the hurt, the pain, the anxiety. What causes it? What's the root of your pain and suffering? If you had an infected molar, right, you got to get to the root of the problem. You got to yank it out. And it's going to hurt sometimes. Sometimes no amount of anesthesia is going to make that pain go away until it's gone. And once it's gone, it's going to leave your face swollen for a bit. It might hurt for a while, but that pain and hurt is going to start to sort of decompress. It'll start to reside. It'll start to, get back to somewhat normal. You'll either get a fake tooth or you'll have an empty spot there with a scar, but the pain will be gone. But you know that pain was there once upon a time. And you'll never remember that pain the same way, but you won't forget it. So I invite you guys today to sort of look at the root of your problems. What gives you anxiety? What makes you fearful? What makes you angry? What makes you not trust people? What makes you question everything about everybody and everywhere you go? What makes you negative? Find the root of the problem that gives you those negative feelings and emotions. And if you don't have these negative feelings or emotions, you're blessed. You're blessed. But I still invite you to do a self-cleansing and self-healing. Go into that mind of yours. What could be better? What can you work on? Some of us practice complacency. And we're so complacent in our lives that we take no steps towards spiritual enlightenment. We take no steps to being better. We take no steps for enriching our souls. So again, there's always something we could work on spiritually, emotionally, for ourselves that can put us in a better mindset, be more productive, have more peace of mind, be more happy. Happy sounds so easy. Happy sounds so easy because it does. And happy can be fast. Think about the last time you were truly happy. It was probably, a meal, seeing somebody. You got something you wanted. And that happiness is fleeting. That happiness goes fast. It could be your favorite hamburger. You get it and you smile like, yeah, this is it. It reminds me of blah, blah, blah. And you take that bite and you're happy. And you take the next bite and you're still happy. Then you come to the end of your burger and you're back to, well, until next time. But why not carry that happiness with you wherever you go? Why not? It's possible. Again, we feed ourselves false smiles all the time. We buy things that we don't need. We eat things that we maybe shouldn't. I'm not going to lie. I love to eat. I'm diabetic. This weekend I had donuts with my kids and it makes me happy, right? The true secret of happiness is release. Everything that burdens you, everything that weighs you down, you don't have to carry it all the time. Again, take a note. Look into what gives you anxiety. Find the root problem. What makes you feel lonely, afraid? What makes you feel untrusting? Because we can have inner peace and find some happiness, right? And again, true happiness, again, it could be, a burger. It could be a good movie. It could be, all these things that bring that sort of glimpse of happiness for that moment when you take that bite of that first pizza, when you all that shit makes me happy. But is the true happiness? No, it's euphoria. It's euphoric. It's euphoria. Hola, Walter 19. So when you get past the euphoric sense, then you're left with a false feeling, right? True happiness can be within you. You got to just face the things that block it. I'm not going to lie, and I'm going to bare my soul to you right now. Buenos días, Erwin. Esta semana nos ponemos de acuerdo. I'm going to tell you what I found out about myself. I like my solitude, right? But I don't like being alone. Isn't that funny? I like to eat.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. For help, go
but
to
I
the
really
Alexa
shouldn't eat that
app.
much. So I guess happiness is when you find balance. Balance is great. Like I could be happy, so happy if I have my kids here at home 24/7, but I don't. So I'm happy when they're here. I'm happy when I'm doing stuff with them. Like I'm really happy. I smile. I s- I look at my son and I smile with a big fucking stupid grin. I look at my daughter when she's here and I smile because she's here. But again, like what I found out about myself is I like being alone, but I don't like feeling lonely. Balance is key. And I know that's how complicated we are. I like my peace of mind. I like my solitude, but I don't want to feel lonely. So the way I deal with it is by giving myself to God in Santa Muerte. I'm never truly alone. I'm never alone. I'm always surrounded by my ancestors. I'm not alone. I call my I try to call my children daily, or they call me, and I speak to them. That gives me balance. It keeps me happy. Every time my son calls me, I smile, and it makes my day brighter. So balance is key. Balance is key. Balance is key. Find balance within yourself, and happiness will soon follow. There's no secret recipe for true happiness because each one of us is going to cook up something different that makes us happy. Each one of us is going to look within and find out exactly what we need. So, again, find the root of your suffering. Find what makes you anxious, what makes you afraid, what makes you not trust people. Find that event, find that moment, and confront it. I know it's hard, and I know looking within sometimes is scary because it is. One of the scariest parts I've ever been to, and it's going to sound corny, is within. The pain, the suffering, the darkness, the malicious intent, shit, the perversion. It's dark in there. But we should confront it, address it. We're human. And to be human is to make errors and be imperfect. But that's just it. We're not perfect. We will commit errors. We're flawed, right? Okay, Walter, me han mandado mensaje a dónde. Anyways, again, find the root of the problem. Find what makes issues, happen within you. Like when you find inner peace, you'll project it outward to yourself and to people around you. When you find inner peace and you have a family, your family will be happier. Your children will be happier. Your significant other will be happier. Your parents will be happier. Your siblings will be, anyone around you, it's infectious. It's infectious. And I know it sounds corny and stupid. You'll be like, nah, este güey está lleno de... But I'm telling you, once you find inner peace within yourself, you'll see things start to change slowly around you. You'll see things start to change, and you can manifestate happiness at that point. A lot of us manifestate happiness, abundance, love, all this shit, but we're so fucking full of negative energy that nothing good's gonna stick. Sometimes we gotta do a deep cleanse, but before we do a deep cleanse, you gotta do a deep, deep, deep exploration of what it is that's hurting you, what it is that's holding you back, what it is that you cannot let go of. Me lo mandó a dónde? A WhatsApp, a dónde? So again, we gotta know ourselves a little bit while we hurt, so we can comfort ourselves and move forward and release that hurt that we carry. And it is going to sound very contradictory to everything I've been saying, but sometimes the pain that we do have helps us grow, helps us be stronger, helps us be more resilient. It forges us into the thing that we need to be, and that's strong. But not every pain should be enduring. You shouldn't carry the same pain for your entire life. There's people that are 40, 50 years old that struggle with shit that happened when they were 15. And it weighs them down. They think about it almost every other day. It dictates how they conduct themselves. I myself have issues from way back when. And there were things I had to learn to release. You can't or should not carry a pain for half your life, 3/4 of your life. You shouldn't. If somebody hurt you physically, mentally, or spiritually, you got to learn to release that. If you made mistakes that hurt other people or yourself, forgive yourself and release that. The pain can subside. You'll always have that scar because that scar will always be there. I'm not going to feed you some sugar shit and make, oh, it's going to, you won't have no scars. No scars will be there. Scars will always be there once pain has been inflicted on our soul or our psyche, our mindset. We don't forget that easily. We don't move forward that easily. So again, every time that we take a step forward towards peace of mind and release, we heal a little bit. We heal, we find more peace of mind. And again, once we find a good place within us, we can then move forward and project all that positive shit around us. Again, you find inner peace and you can project it outward. And I don't mean you got to be a ray of sunshine. I don't mean you want to project inner peace for everybody, but inner peace, projecting outer peace for yourself. A good home, happy family, happy self, enjoying things more, seeing things more clearly. Ese es mi número de teléfono, Walter. So again, things will make you stronger when you meet adversity, right? When things challenge you, it should make you stronger, but sometimes it makes you buckle. It makes you question. It makes you second guess yourself. It makes you feel you're being attacked. Don't feel that way. Take every challenge head on. And I mean every challenge in life, because everything that bad that's happened to you is a challenge. It's how you perform during these challenges that are going to make the difference. It's how you react to them. It's how you move forward. Because if someone hurts you, if someone makes you feel bad, and you carry that pain for your entire life, you gave them more power than they ever should have had. If someone hurts you physically, mentally, or spiritually, and you can never move forward from it, you've given them that power to dictate your feelings forever. Don't give them that power. Let it go. Release it. Find a way. Find a way to get better from it. Set boundaries after that. After you feel better, you set boundaries. You know what's better. So after these things, you can release this negative energy. You got to empower yourself and set boundaries after that. So again, let's do a recap so far. You got to find the root of your suffering, the pains, the anxieties. You got to find these things that make you not happy. Confront them. Again, you got to take that inward step. This week is a week of endings and new beginnings. As we end this month and start the next month, it's a good time to release. But this week alone has the energy of endings, ending bad traumas, bad relationships, bad feelings, bad energies. This is the week you should release them. This is the week you should release them. So find the root of the suffering. Life's challenges are meant to make you strong. They fortify you. So everything you've been through to this point and you survived, it's sort of a blessing. If you're here today still, after going through whatever hardships you have gone through, it's sort of a blessing. Because it is. You got through it. You made it. It made you stronger. You may not be as confident as you once were. You might carry sorrow within, but you can learn from it and grow and fortify yourself. Because you can. You got to live with intention. A lot of us wander around aimlessly with no intent. I'm guilty of that. A lot of us walk around aimlessly with no intent. Find intention. Give yourself a purpose. Give yourself a reason to smile. Give yourself a reason to get up every day and look forward to a new beginning. Because every day is a new beginning. Every day is a chance to start over. Shit, every hour is that chance. Every minute is that chance. Every second is that chance. You can start over at any time that you choose to. And I'm going to tell you, sometimes you'll have a fucked up day where nothing goes wrong. I mean, when nothing goes right. You have a day where nothing goes right. Energy is fucked up. You seem to not be able to like get anything you want to happen. You burn the rice. You're late to work. You get a flat tire. On that day, get your ass home and wait till tomorrow. Because sometimes it's okay to be like, man, I had a fucked up day. It's okay. It's okay to sometimes say, hey, today wasn't my day. But tomorrow will be different. Because there are those days where you just feel like the world's crushing you. And I'm not going to feed you lies and be like, oh, fuck that. You fucking fight back and blah, blah. Sometimes you got to be like, wave that white flag and be like, all right, I concede. I give up. Go home, get a blanket, get on the couch, watch a movie, take a bath, relax, and just wait out that day. Because on that day, you might feel certain ways. You might feel negative. You might feel fucking, man, today fucking sucked. It's okay. Tomorrow's a new day. Tomorrow's your day. So on those days you feel defeated, on those days where nothing goes right, on those days, it's okay to feel like, fuck. Go home. Tap out on that day. I'm not saying to quit. I'm saying you got to know when to fucking fold them, right? And when to hold them and when to run. Again, I've had days where I get a flat, I burn the food, I got my fucking, money taken out of my bank by, fucking fraud. I've had days like that where everything just seems to be going wrong. It's okay to go home and regroup. It's okay to go home and be like, all right, today's bad. I'm going to just go home. I'm going to go chill. I'm going to fucking, on the way home, I'm going to get some fucking fast food. Fuck it. I'm going to watch some fucking Netflix. I'm going to fucking watch a movie. I'm going to chill with my family. And I'm going to ride this day out. It's okay. Trust me, it's okay. Sometimes the fight can continue tomorrow. All right? True shit. So I'm not here to tell you some nonsense where, oh man, if the day's going fucked up, you keep on swinging. Yeah, to a certain extent. You know what I mean? But if you get a flat, you got written up at work, you get home and you burn the food, you go out and, you get a flat tire, you get a call from someone that, you don't want to get. On that day, you can just wait till tomorrow. Because not every day is going to be a good day. Not every day is going to be a good day. And you should remember that. But there will be a lot of good days. There'll be a lot of good days for you. There'll be more good days than bad days. The problem is we never recognize them. We're not thankful for the days where nothing goes wrong. We're not thankful for the days where everything just seems to happen the way it's supposed to. We're not thankful for them. We have more good days than bad days. And I want you to understand that. For every bad day you've had, you probably had hundreds of good days. You just didn't fucking acknowledge it. I want you to think of the last day you had that was so bad, that was so horrible that you want to just fucking put your head under the covers and just fucking stay still. All right? How many of those days have you had in your lifetime? Versus good days. Days where you got to work on time, you made a banging meal and everyone loved it. Where you fucking, figured some shit out at work, you figured some shit out at home. Where, and again, we don't stop to recognize these little small things because we don't. We don't give thanks for the days where everything just works out. So there's a lot of good days, and we're gonna have some bad days. On those bad days, it's okay. You can fucking bitch up a little bit, but don't count yourself out the following day. I retract to my fucking cave every once in a while to just fucking meditate. I retract to the fucking cave to just fuck it. I'm alone. I'm gonna self-soothe and heal. It's okay. You're not a punk for it. Because you're not. You're not. But the next day, you get up and you do you. And you confront every adversity that you can that fucked you up the previous day. If you gotta fix a flat, fix a flat. If you gotta go to work and fucking put in extra fucking hours because you fucked up, do that. If you fucked up a relationship, try to mend it. If you tore your new fucking pants that you love, try to fucking sew it up. Whatever caused to have that bad day, the previous day, everything can be fixed or replaced or redone or reimagined or revisited. The only thing that we can't fix is things that are out of our control that only God has control of. We can't come back from death. We can't come back from something catastrophic, right? So as long as the minor things that we feel are big things are what makes our day bad, we can always come back from it. Here's another thing. This weekend during the Mass, I spoke of time. We sometimes feel we have all the time in the world. We don't. Our days are numbered. They're limited. We don't have that many days. When you think about it, in the big scheme of things, we are but a mere flash in the pan. Live your days with purpose. Don't let the bad days conquer the week or the month or the year or your life. We have limited time here. As they say, we are on borrowed time. And during that time we're here, we have to follow the status quo. Make money, conform to man-made law, blah, 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 all that shit, right? That's the man flow. But we also got to follow our spiritual path. We have to do more for our spirit and our soul and ourselves. We're on borrowed time. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy right now. Enjoy that fucking breath that you just took. Enjoy the overcast fucking weather outside. It may not be sunny, but god dang it, it'll do. Enjoy it. Enjoy life. Enjoy that fucking meal you made. Enjoy that bagel, that coffee. Enjoy that slice of pizza, that hot dog from Costco that cost you $1.50. What a deal. Enjoy that shit. Every moment that we're here is limited. Everything that we do must be with intent, must be with clear intention. You're either going to make money, work on your spiritual self, work on your happiness, or something productive, or fall to the wayside. If you're not working towards happiness and goals, what are you doing? We're on borrowed time. Work on yourself. Work on those pains that bring you down, on those sufferings that give you anxiety, on the things that make you fearful, on the things that make you not trust people. Work on those things. You'll be better for it. Work on spiritual riches. We have to find wealth, or at least abundance, to pay for houses, cars, insurance, all that shit. I get it. The grind is real. But also work on yourself. Take that journey that you wanted to take, that's spiritual. You know what I'm saying? Like, find yourself. Find who you are. And I know it sounds fucking very corny and very cliche. Find yourself. Who are you? I've spoken to people that don't know who they are. They were in a household where they were told what to do, how to do it, and when to do it. They get married and they go to the same fucking thing. They never knew who they were, truly. Always being told what to do by one person or another. First parents, then husband or wife. Because some of us get married when we're babies or have babies when we're babies, and we miss out on that journey where we explore who we are and find ourselves. Find who you are. Find out who you are. What makes you tick? What makes you you? What do you like? What do you dislike? Because sometimes we dislike certain things, but no one knows because we don't express ourselves. We are in limited time. If you don't like eating a goddamn bagel, don't eat a fucking bagel. We're on borrowed time. Make every moment count. Here's the thing is, when I say make every moment count, if you had a hard day's work and you come home and you want to sit your ass on the couch and watch a movie, watch a game, shit, play with your kids, that counts towards your inner fucking peace and your happiness. That's okay. But every moment should have some kind of positive fucking payback. You had a bagel? I'm gonna have a bagel right now too, probably. It's a fucking quick fix for fucking like breakfast. That's why I was like, fuck, I have a bagel. Again, I know that I ramble on about stuff sometimes, but it's things that I think of. Like this week I was gonna do a mass about winning, but I decided to go back and keep feeding the same message because it hasn't set in yet for people. But at some point, I'm gonna do a mass about winning, and what I mean is, winning is not everything sometimes, because there's people that'll sell their souls to win. How important is winning to you? How important is winning to you where you fuck people over? You don't do the right thing for others just to win. I'm gonna say this because it's true. I've worked in industries where people do not take care of people they're supposed to take care of. I've seen people take advantage of people for monetary gains. I've seen people lie to people straight up for monetary gains. How bad do you want to win that you're going to sell yourself and your soul one transaction at a time? I started my life in a small town called Wilmington, California. At a young age, I started to sell shit. I sold, I sold everything I could sell. I became someone that was always chasing a dollar, always hustling. That was my goal in life. When I got older, I opened a business. I had that street money, so I decided, hey, I'm gonna fucking do this because then I could explain the income. My business took off. My business took off, so I was doing that street shit, the business shit, and money was coming in from everywhere. After a while, the business went belly up because 2007 happened. My business started to fail because of the economy. But at that point, I got recruited to be a financial advisor for a big company, and my job was to get people to give me money to invest. And I know shit about investing. They gave me some courses, so I always invested in pharmaceuticals and agriculture for people because those always gave dividends over long term time. Unless they said otherwise, that was what I was going to do because I don't want to risk people's livelihoods away. I didn't feel comfortable risking people's life savings on flash in the pan ideas. And the funny thing is, people lost a lot of money to these companies. Oh, Mr. Guerrero, we these things happen. If you got another fucking 300 grand, we can make that back. You just lost this motherfucker his life savings, and you're just gonna give him a phone call and be like, "Oh, we're so sorry, we lost your money." So I couldn't do that. And I'm gonna say this, and this is my truth. All right, this is me telling you how I feel about shit. In my lifetime, and I'll say this: in my lifetime, I have been a criminal, but I've never been a crook. All right, I have been a criminal, but I've never been a crook. I hope you know what that means or what I'm trying to say by that. In my lifetime, I could have done criminal activities and shit, but I was never a crook. I never took shit from people. I wasn't a conniving asshole. I never took advantage of anyone. You know what I'm saying? So in my lifetime, I could have been a criminal many times over, but I was never a crook. And I'm proud of that. And when I was in certain industries, I didn't feel good about myself. I didn't like taking money from people when I knew there was some foul shit going on. So I gave up financial advising because that's just a game you can't fucking win. Well, at least not the people that trust you with their money. I went into other areas of financial shit, right? And eventually I got tired of that shit too. This is my true calling. This is where I want to be. This is where I'm the happiest. I've made so much money in my lifetime. I don't know where the money ended up. I don't know what I did with it. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. I'm broke, but I've never been happier. Doing this, being broke, I've never been happier. I could sleep good at night, finally. I don't feel any kind of fucking weight for nothing. I know I'm the brokest I've ever been in my life, and I've never been happier. And that's truth. I'm not lying to you. I'm not making this up. I can go right now. 2 weeks ago, I got a call from someone from this industry I used to work in, like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm all like, "Just nothing. You want to have a meeting? We could talk about blah, 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 blah." And I was like, I need to make money. Maybe I should take this fucking meeting. Because after financial advising, I went into real estate and mortgage, another foul industry. Todos cometemos errores. We all make mistakes. And I was like, maybe I should entertain going back into mortgage or real estate because I need to make money. I need to make money because I really do. And I know I say this once in a while, like I don't want to lose my house. I don't want to lose any. I already got my car repoed. Right now, I don't even own a car. I drive around a borrowed car from my mother and father. And I'm not ashamed to say that. But like I made a decision that this was the path I wanted to take. And I've been doing it for years now, and I struggle. But I'm happy. I'm happy. No amount of money made me happy. No amount of women made me happy. No amount of fucking cars made me happy. Like I had money. I know it's gonna sound funny, women and all this shit, and it didn't make me happy ever. You know, I chased money. At one point, I was a womanizer. At another point, all that mattered was financial gain. And another point, I was a fucking street level thug. At this moment in my life, I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'm at ease. I'm at peace. I sleep better at night. Like before, if I laid my head down on the pillow, I thought about all the shit that I hated about my day. Now I lay down and I finally could just be okay. That's funny, isn't it? I could have made six figures easily within a few months, and I was never happy. This makes me happy. Find your inner peace. Find what makes you happy and complete. And not everyone is going to be as stupid as me and take this kind of gamble. I get it. Not everyone's going to be as dumb as I. But I'm happy, and I feel this is truly my calling. I'm not going to lie. I feel this is my calling. This is what I'm supposed to do. So again, find the root of your suffering. Find what makes you anxious. Find what makes you angry. Find what makes you untrusting. Find what makes you uneasy about your day, and face it. Challenges make us stronger. Every challenge you face, take it as an opportunity to grow, to better yourself, to fortify yourself, to be stronger. Find your intention. Live for something. Live for yourself. Live for your family. Live for God. Live for Santa Muerte. Find something and be intentional about it. We're on borrowed time. We are not guaranteed tomorrow. We have limited days on this trip around the fucking sun. We are eternal beings, right? And we're having a temporary human experience. We are infinite beings, and we are having a temporary human experience. All this will pass. What you think is important right now is not going to be important tomorrow when you face your maker. What you feel is important right now will be important when you take your final breath. Here's the truth. And this is my truth, not your truth. It doesn't have to be your truth. The powers to be put us in a rat race, right? To get money, cars, houses, and shit like that. And they take us off the true journey, which is spiritual growth and being a decent human being. Somehow the powers that be have figured out a way to have a factory of aimless workers that feed their greed and their ambitions. This is not the way it's supposed to be. We're supposed to be able to have a little plot of land, have a few animals, maybe have some crops, and live life in a more simple way. That was the true design. They took that and they morphed it into what it is today. An industrious world where only the top percent, if even if it's a percent, make all the money. We get up every day early at the crack of dawn. We come home late after the sun sets. We buy things we don't need to show off to people we don't know, to feel good about things that mean nothing. It's a fucked up system they put in place. And we fell for it. How beautiful would it be right now if you woke up in a little fucking house somewhere and you walked out to tend your crops, feed your animals, play with the children? That sounds good to me because that's the way it was supposed to be. You have a little land, a little crops, a little fucking animal here and there. You make some carnitas or some steaks here and there, blah, blah, blah. And that's the way it was supposed to be. This industrial revolution only made us slaves to the top percent. And again, as they say, the rich get richer and we dangle and hang in the balance. Doesn't that sound good, Erwin? Imagine you get up, you hear the roosters, right? You get up, you go outside, the sun is shining upon you. Maybe, and again, ladies, don't be mad. Maybe your wife makes you breakfast before you go tend the harvest. Maybe you go out and you feed the animals. You know, you make sure your harvest is good. You check for the chickens not to be fucking eaten by the wolves. And then you go in, you go home early and you spend time with your family. You give yourself to God and Santa Muerte if you're into her. You give yourself to your family. You give yourself to your spouse. You give yourself to the things you love. Does that not sound better? It does. But that's not the world we're in now. It became industrialized, and again, only the top percent really make the fucking money. And it's okay. Look, I like nice things. I get it. But it's not the way it was supposed to be. It's not the way it's supposed to be. So we fell into that whole fucking, ant farm. We're the workers, struggling day in, day out. Yeah, it's a different ball game now. We get up, we do what we got to do. We make frivolous things, produce frivolous things to fucking sell in frivolous fucking places so that we can fucking feel frivolous at the end of the day. Anyways, I'm getting too far from everything. We're on borrowed time. Make better choices, live better, be happy. Shit, be intentful. I know you got to work to make money, but also make some time for your spiritual journey. Make some time for it. It's okay. Enjoy the human experience, enjoy company, enjoy love, enjoy eating, enjoy, again, all you motherfuckers that gave up food because you want to have 0.30 fat body shit, you're missing the point. Life should be enjoyed once in a while. I get it. You're physically fit, whoop-de-doo. But sometimes those bodybuilders drop dead before fucking the fat guy. You know what I'm saying? So enjoy life a little bit more. I'm not saying to give up on your fucking physical journey. Like, you want to be Mr. fucking Olympia, go for it. But again, enjoy that fucking burger. Enjoy those fries. Enjoy that pizza, that donut, whatever makes you fucking happy. Make your song fucking sing. Gracias, Walter. Because sometimes You don't have that burger because, man, those fries are going to make, and you have a heart attack no matter what the next day. Should have had that fucking burger and fries. Should have had that fried chicken. Again, I'm not saying that you should go and be a glutton about shit, but enjoy things. It's okay. Enjoy it. Enjoy life. Enjoy love. Enjoy company of good people. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your loved one. You know, give your loved one that kiss. Have that freaky sex more often. Shit, it's good for the heart. Having intercourse makes you live longer. Have fun with your spouse or significant other. Love, live, laugh, all that bullshit that sounds so corny. Yeah, do it, but do it for real, not just fucking buy a little poster and be like, oh, that's so fucking trendy. Fuck that shit. Love, live, and laugh for real. Life is short. Don't believe the hype. Religion, there's no true religion. God is for everybody. We don't own God. God owns us. So there's no true religion. I'm gonna tell you that right now. For all you people that think there's, oh, my religion is a true, no, there's no true religion. Whatever makes your life's journey better is the path you should be on. There's no true religion. No one has dominion over God. God has dominion over us. We don't say, oh, God belongs to my clique. No, motherfucker. God says, nay, Jose. Chale vale. No. God has dominion over us, not the other way around. So there's no true religion because we are all children of God. And we all have different skin colors, different faiths, different fucking upbringings. Some of us suffer more. Some of us have it easier. Some of us are brown. Some of us are black, white. At the end, we're all children of God. No matter how you fucking view this shit right now. And you may say, this food's full of shit. Todos somos uno. And the funny thing is, God made us diverse because having a fucking box of white crayons would be boring as fuck, wouldn't it? Even white chalk, man, let's get that chalk with all them colors so they can fucking, like, hook up the goddamn sidewalk. We're all one. There's no true religion. I believe in God in a spiritual sense. I believe in Santa Muerte. I know God created us and created cosmic beings to help us travel through this journey called life. Find your path, find your purpose, find happiness. Let go of the pains that burden you. Let go of the pains that keep you up at night. Let go of the pains that make you cry in silence. Let go of the pains, confront them, release them, and start being the person you're meant to be. Start being the person you can be. Happy, content, inner peace, with a peaceful surrounding, with loving people that respect you and love you. And that is happiness. Find your happiness. If happiness is fucking having a fucking cold one, jerking off and going to sleep, fuck it, be happy. But be happy. Be happy. Find your inner peace. Find what makes you a better person. Find that everything that you were told at one point or another was a fucking lie. Find your truth. Find your truth. And here's the funny part. My truth can be different than your truth. It's okay. Glad you laughed or when you caught that shit. Thank you. Find your truth. Find what makes you complete. Find these things. I got 2 more points, and I'm going to make it easy and quick. Your thoughts influence your outcome. Your thoughts influence your life. Your thoughts can manifestate happiness, bitterness, loneliness, abundance. Your thoughts are so powerful. You just don't know it. Your thoughts can fucking change your perspective on everything if you give real thought. The difference between me and you is one thing. I have faith in shit. I have faith. I can help people find peace because I have faith in it. I believe that I can, and I can fix you. I can mold you. I can help you get away from negative energies. I can keep negative energies away from you. I can do all these things because I have faith in myself and I believe that I can. Your mind can manipulate reality sometimes. I know it sounds stupid, but trust me when I tell you, your mind is powerful. Your intention is powerful. You know why? Because you are fucking powerful. The problem is they kept you numb and blind to truth. Once you realize the truth of how bright your light shines within you, how divine you are, once you know this truth, you will know that your words, your mind, and your actions can be dictated by you. Trust me when I say this to you. There's a reason why they want to keep you dumb, blind, and distracted. There's a reason for it. They don't want you to be powerful. They don't want you to understand the know that you have within. Because we are all in the know. Every time you've been wrong, your intuition has always been fucking right. Once you align your divine self with a divine light, sky's the fucking limit. Nothing can hold you back. And again, no matter how many times I tell people this, no matter how many times I express this, no matter how many times I say it, your intuition has never been wrong. You have been wrong. Your intuition has never been wrong. Every time you've gone against your intuition, you've been wrong. Your intuition will always guide you the right way because your intuition is the divine connection to the divine light because it is divinity within you. So whenever you fucking went against your intuition and wondered why shit went sideways, well, it went sideways because you went against your intuition. It's fucking simple. It really is. I think so. I'm gonna open up. Can you guys, is it on subscriber only live right now? No, right? You guys can comment. Let me make sure you guys can comment because I don't want to sound like a fool. Hold on. Oh, what happened? Some shit changed on my shit. Mirror video, mute microphone, remove background noise. Huh. I guess I don't know if are you guys muted? Can you guys type on TikTok? Some settings changed. Huh. I can't see if it's muted. All right. If you guys can type, how many times has your intuition been wrong about something or somebody? How many times has your intuition been wrong? How many times on TikTok and YouTube? How many times has your intuition been wrong versus how many times you've been wrong? It's a very different number. Oh, I'm tripping because the I'm pulling up the thing here and it's huh, I guess they changed some settings here. Let's see. Fuck, I'll deal with it later. 4 out of 10. Your intuition's been wrong 4 out of 10 times? Or you've been wrong and the intuition's been 10? Because I'm gonna tell you, my intuition has never been wrong. I've made wrong choices. I've made wrong decisions and I've lived with them because of my stupidity. Anyways, I think I've said enough. I get very passionate about the shit I say, so I apologize if I sound too fucking amped up and shit. And look, if someone knows anyone that can fix an AC, because over here it's still hot and I'm all sweating. Look, I'm all sweating. My bad. Fucking disgusting, right? Um, just turn on the fan. So look, one last recap. Find what makes you unhappy, anxious. Find what makes you scared. Find what makes you not trust people. Address it. Release it. It'll never go away. It'll always be part of you. But you can learn to live past the pains that you have suffered this life. Everything that comes to hurt you is also meant to make you stronger. Every time that you hurt, you should grow stronger. Every time that pain happens to show its face in your life, you should learn from it and gain experience and gain fortitude. We are forged in fire. So learn to release, learn to accept, make the pains work for you by making you stronger. We are on borrowed time. Live with intention. Live with passion for what is real, for your family, for love, for God. For me, it's God and Santa Muerte. For you, it can be whatever you decide. Live with intention. Live with no regret. And again, the things that we've done in the past, release it. We all make mistakes. Life is short. Don't waste it on dumb, trivial pursuits. I mean, what else can I say? All right. That was today's, I guess, lecture. All right. I don't know if I was too preachy or too fucking whatever, but I apologize. I usually start with little fucking footnotes that I want to sort of address, but then I fucking lose track and I go down other fucking rabbit holes. Is there anything you guys want to say to me? Comment to me, like, "Hey, fool, you're wrong. You're stupid." Hey, good shit. Whatever you guys want. Again, I accept any kind of criticisms. What I don't accept is people just being rude. But like, again, like, I never want to be here to like, I'm not here to fucking like convert people to the way I think. I've always said it. Everyone is welcome here. I don't care if you're, Catholic, Christian, Buddhist, Jewish, Muslim. I don't care what walk of life you currently are on. That does not concern me. Your spirituality and religion is very much your fucking business. So this is a place where I hope that we can gather without any kind of hate, any kind of bullshit. Gracias. Thank you, Erwin. Thank you, Walter 19. I don't care where you guys are at right now in your spiritual journey. If this is something you had to hear, good. I'm glad. And if you think this is bullshit, like, look, this is how it is. This is how I live. This is how I am. I overthink shit. I've always been someone that sees shit, feels shit, and somewhat knows shit. But the shit I do know is this: there is redemption for all who seek it. And you can find it on your own terms, believe it or not. There's many roads to perdition. There's many roads to salvation. There's many roads to the Father, to the energy that started the cosmos, that made us animated, that gave us life. There's many roads to that power source. There's so many roads that can lead us away from that source. There's many roads that wish to make us, take a detour, go the wrong way, do the wrong shit. There's many things that try to get us off the true path. As you get older, as you get wiser, as you make mistakes, as you live, you'll come to realize the mistakes you have made. I've made plenty of mistakes. And I live with the regret like everyone else does. But I know that my journey was hard, so I can be here for you. If that makes any fucking sense. Those that sometimes have a rough go at it know what you're going through because shit, they've been through it. I feel it. I know it. I can comprehend shit because I might have been there already. So live your life. Make your mistakes. Make your corrections. Because I'm going to tell you, even if I tell you you're going to make a mistake, you're going to make it anyways. Because what do I know, right? That's how I felt when I was younger. I'll make my mistakes. And I did. And I should have listened. Life would have been a bit more easier. But we're stupid that way. So live life, make your mistakes. Correct yourself as you go. Love your family. Love yourself. Love God. For me, I love God and Santa Muerte. Again, I'm not here to try to convince anybody about anything. This is quite simply, a time for me to speak for those that want to listen. If you happen to stumble upon my life today, I always feel that there's a reason why you stumbled upon me. And again, sometimes we're lost and need to find a path. Your path can have many, 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 many roads. And sometimes when you're looking for a path, that means you're probably currently on the wrong one. So if you feel lost, you feel uncertain, you are probably on the wrong path currently. And sometimes all it takes is to be shifted and pushed towards the right direction, and you can make your own way after that. What I mean is, I'm not here to try to fucking keep people under my thumb. I don't want to make you fucking an acolyte. I want you to have what I have: spiritual purpose and knowing for yourself on your own terms. True spiritual growth is your journey to take on, and no two journeys are the same. To me, religion is a falsehood. Everyone is so different spiritually. So always question, always ask, always keep looking for truth, because truth has a way of hiding in plain sight. We don't look because it's too obvious. So look for your truth. Look for it. Demand answers. Don't just go with the status quo. Any comments before I take a break? Because I've got to go take my meds. I got to go make fucking something to eat. I'm going to probably have a bagel. It's all I got. If anyone wants to buy me something today, like for my fucking tummy, last night they're like, oh, you need tea. I don't got fucking teas. But yeah, I've been on new medication, so that's been fucking up my stomach. Any comments, any questions? Let's talk about something a little bit lighter. Let's remove ourselves from that heavy shit. Any good news from anybody? Any positive things to say? Anything that made you smile, made you happy in the last few days, last few minutes, shit, whenever. What have you experienced um through God or Santa Muerte that has made you um a believer or has given you faith on the about the journey you're on? Let's see. So I want to remove myself from all that heaviness we just went through, because it is heavy. Sometimes talking about spirituality, faith, choices, decision making, letting go of pain and sorrow, it's heavy. And sometimes truth seems to bother a lot of us. And because truth does have a way of making us feel insecure. Because truth will bring us down to our naked self. You can't hide behind lies all the time, because you can't. So truth has a funny way of making us feel naked. You know what I'm saying? No comments. Thank you, Ed. All right, and so no comments, no nothing. Everyone had a beautiful weekend, right? All right. So look, I'm gonna be back later. I'm gonna go do what I need to do. Unless, all right, before I go, let's do a question session. Any questions about anything before I go? About anything I spoke of or anything? Did anyone see the mass this weekend? Was anyone here for the mass? Nope. All right, everyone's gonna be cricket. No one wants to interact. All right, cool. All right, so I guess I'll go. I think I'll go. I'm gonna go because no one's saying shit, and now I feel awkward. Sí, yo sí. ¿Sí vio la misa? ¿Qué pensó de la misa? ¿O qué tiene que decir? Finally, we have someone that wants to speak. Oh, I someone says they can't respond on TikTok. That's why I don't know what's wrong with the settings. I'm gonna have to fucking the settings are different today. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna restart this because que bueno. Entonces Walter 19 on YouTube says, estoy comprometiendo y abriendo mi mente a todo lo que es la espiritualidad. So he's opening his mind and opening his, open himself, his mind and everything to everything that's spiritual. That's beautiful. Walter, que bueno. Again, like I want to be part of that journey for people because I do want to be part of the journey. Look, I know you guys can't comment on TikTok, but send me a message of what I asked. What happened this weekend that was good? What made you walk the path you're on? What made you, believe in the things you believe? Or what have I said that has influenced you in a positive or negative way? And it doesn't have to be all fucking nice shit. You want to talk shit to me? Go ahead. I got thick skin. But I can't figure out why the fuck I cannot fucking, like, there's different settings right now. I don't know what happened. It's different settings, so I'm gonna have to restart this. And all right, anyways, thank you so much, Tweety Marquez, for that. May be blessed now forever. Santa Muerte protect you and God guide you. Um, Walter and anybody else. Yo estoy aquí para ayudar a la gente como pueda en el viaje que van a embarcar. El viaje espiritual es uno personal, pero a veces ocupamos a alguien que no nos diga, pero nos dirija o nos dé un consejo. Si algún día ocupan un consejo en su carretera espiritual, aquí estoy para eso. Gracias, Walter. Again, I appreciate it. So I'm here to try to help, try to make the journey not bumpy. So again, I'm gonna take a break. I'm really all fucking sweaty. I don't know why. It is a little bit warm still, but I'm all sweaty. So if anyone knows anyone in my area that could fix my fucking AC for cheap, let me know. This whole summer was a fucking pain, but it's about to be over. But look, I'm still all fucking sweaty. Like, fuck. Um. Anyways, I'm gonna go take a. I should take a shower. But I'm gonna go make breakfast, take my meds, start my day out. Gotta finish my readings for tomorrow. If anyone wants to talk to me, you guys can. My number is 310. It's on all my videos. Um, aquí hago trabajos. I do spiritual works, guidance. I do anything you need. I go limpias. I do cleansings. I cleanse homes. I cleanse people. I cleanse cars. I cleanse areas that need cleansing. If you are feeling like there's something negative where you stay at, call a motherfucker up. That's what I do. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna take a small break. Well, maybe a long break because I got to do some writing right now. And if I gotta make some phone calls, let me know. Aquí estoy para ayudarles. Y si lo que dije hoy les llegó, if I said anything today that you sort of liked, I appreciate gifts. I accept donations. I need to pay my mortgage in a few days, so I'm still short. So again, if you guys have anything that you would like to donate, please do so. And again, I appreciate anything you can give from the bottom of my heart. I say thank you. Okay, me voy a retirar. Do I leave the video on or off? Off or on? On or off? Off, on, off, on. Do we do? I know you guys can't even fucking say anything, huh? All right, I'm gonna leave it on for a little bit. All right. Hasta el rato, Walter. Gracias.